Hey guys, welcome to another development log. We're mostly going to be working on Starshift Origins today, but we might work on a little bit of other stuff too. Yeah, so this game is a prologue to our main game, Starshift. And it is due to be released October 8th. So next month. And yeah, I think I kind of have a rough idea of exactly what I want to do with this prologue. We made a lot of progress last time. First thing I need to do though, because I always almost forget, is I need to change my microphone settings because it always gets set to something else. Oh, this time it didn't. This time it stayed where it's supposed to. Great. Okay, so the first thing I like to do when getting back to game making is kind of like play over one more time like the last part that I just that we built last time. So I'm going to do that right now. So I'm going to start from the point of when you actually when you actually dock, when you get to safety, you dock at the station and you reveal like how you got here, basically, as the Terran Republic crew. Captain Everson, I presume. Yes, that's right. Oh. I'm going to change the dialogue so it doesn't auto-skip, like, because when I'm doing the same part over and over again, I do the auto-skip, but, oh, sorry, loaded the wrong save file. I'm off to a good start today. Okay. Captain Carol Everson, I presume. Yes, that's right. Let me introduce myself. I'm Commodore Duke Wellington, commander of the Novus 3rd Fleet. I'm also chief administrator of Nexus Station. Pleased to meet you, Commodore. Lieutenant Archer was just catching me up on your situation. It looks like you've been through hell and back. I guess you could say that. What is this Earth Systems Alliance? An alliance in name only. In reality, they're a brutal empire. We've been fighting them for years. I'm surprised you haven't heard of them. We're not exactly from here. Then where are you from? How did you get here? If we're going to be offering protection, we'll need to know. It's a long story. It's classified. Captain, the Terran Republic no longer exists. There's no reason to keep it secret at this point. The crew deserves to know the truth. Okay, you're right, Magnus. You win. Come over here. It all started around 30 years ago. Computer. Access all historical records of the Slipstream Gate. Access code Everson Z12972D757. Affirmative. What do you think it is, sir? Yeah, when it comes to the name, I think I did that, before I even knew about a nameplate. And so it's like too late to go back now because I've got so much dialogue. But I really don't, it doesn't bother me. I think it's fine. I kind of like that it's all in one line. Because everything like a name tag just takes up more space in the screen. What is this? Yeah, it's too late to go back now. Scan the inscription, translate it. Scan the crystals, hell, scan everything. Yes, sir. I've got a rough translation. What does it say? It reads, the current order of the Fifth Era has been achieved through an eternal balance between darkness and light. Order? What order? Fifth Era? The crystals appear to be vibrating at different frequencies, 550 terahertz and 750 terahertz respectively. I'm detecting temporal distortions from both of the crystals. Temporal distortions, that's above my pay grade. We need to get the crystals back to headquarters. These MatCon transponders should do the trick. Activate. A scientist by the name of Kern was able to reverse engineer the devices. Kern, really? That's Snake. You know of him? Yes, he's the bane of our existence. I'll explain later, but please continue. I need to see this. Okay. We've done successful trials on volunteers. The devices indeed allow for teleportation through space and time. The power requirements are immense. So far, we've only been successful in going forward or backward a few years. Eventually, Kern was able to replicate the technology. It was a game changer. Today's the day. We finally get to initiate the experiment. If this works, we will be able to duplicate the functionality of the devices. Begin the procedure. The resolution I'm using in my game is 1280 by 720. Yes, Subdirector. Excellent. As they refined the technology over the coming years, it was adapted for use on starships. That's when I became involved. The ship is classified as a light cruiser, the Dauntless. It's one of two prototypes. The other ship, the Raven, is classified as a heavy cruiser. Captain Carol Everson, you are hereby reassigned to the TRS Dauntless. Congratulations, Captain. She's a fine ship. Our first mission was to go forward 10 years using the Slipstream Gate reconnaissance. What did you find? Nothing good. To our shock and dismay, we discovered that the Earth had been rendered uninhabitable from an attack. A previously unknown alien race known as the Kalterans. Shortly after we returned, the heavy cruiser, the Raven, was sent back using the Slipstream Gate. They were ordered to bombard the Kalteran homeworld to prevent Earth's destruction. This is the moment everything changed. We suddenly found ourselves in a reality that was not our own. Something had gone horribly wrong. The crystals must have shielded us from the change in the timeline. Or the crystal. We've been on the run ever since. Astonishing. Our world, has it all been one big lie? Have we all been used as pawns in some unfair game? This has given me a lot to think about. I will need to discuss the situation with my superiors. It will be difficult for them to believe this. Don't worry, you're safe in the meantime. Please feel free to explore Nexus Station while we begin repairs on your ship. For the ships, I use a variety of methods, but typically I do kit bashing, so I find pieces of something, or like a 3D modeling program, or like little bits and pieces, and layer them on top of each other, and then make it into something new. When you're done touring the station, I'll be in my office. I'll meet you there. Commodore? Yes. What is it? You said you were going to tell us how you know the scientist, Kern. He's Chief Director Kern, Chairman of the Virtual Corporate Council, which also means he's head of state of the USA government. He's no longer human. After a botched assassination attempt, he was fatally injured. His consciousness was downloaded into an android body a few years ago. As I always say with the procedure, part of the original mind is always lost in the transfer. Kern is head of state of this alliance. What are the chances? Kern was directly in charge of the Slipstream Gate program. He must be the one that caused all of this to unravel. But why? What are his motives? What happened to the Raven? I don't know. Maybe there's something more to these crystals than we thought. Maybe we're playing with something we don't fully understand. Maybe we don't understand, but Kern certainly does. May I accompany you to the station? We need to find out as much about this world as we can if we hope to survive. Yes, of course, Lieutenant. Alright, let's go. Let's see what we got here. I know we had the newscast, and then I know we had the next part of the story, so I'm gonna do the newscast first, or the documentary, fake documentary. I need feedback. It's for Outer Rim colonies who aren't on the front lines. Sure. Thank you. And this is actually kind of an Easter egg because it's my old intro. Terrans have explored the stars under the authority of the Earth Systems Alliance, a government controlled by interstellar organizations. An alliance in name only, it is in reality a brutal empire. The Earth Systems Alliance is embroiled in a civil war with Novus Federation. The Novus Federation is made up of former ESA colonies who oppose Alliance rule. They are fighting on the front lines every single day to protect the Outer Rim. The ESA has committed countless war crimes on civilian populations. This has destabilized the balance of power in the region, creating chaos. In response to this abuse, Novus Federation declared independence 10 years ago. They continue to be an ongoing and growing threat to ESA authority. This has caused other factions to declare their independence as well. Most of the scientific and engineering talent within the Alliance lives in space. Vast stations act as economic, scientific, and military hubs for Alliance activities. Earth is the center of government for the ESA. It is dirty, crowded, and overdeveloped. The ESA rules with an iron fist. Citizens are required to submit to mandatory neural implants. These implants regulate the emotions, memories, and experiences of the population. By contrast, Nova Terry, the Novus Federation homeworld, maintains a lush ecosystem and clean atmosphere. Citizens do not have to submit to mandatory implants and forced military service. They follow a doctrine of peace, prosperity, independence. Well, Origins, I better be ready by October 8th, because that's my release date. And I do think I'll get it done by October 8th, and it'll be good to go. As for Starshift, the original, my version numbers roughly correlate to what percentage done I think I am. So right now we're at version, I think, 0.72. So that means 72% done. And that has a release date of sometime next year. So I have a lot to do on that game, but first I have to finish the main story, and then I have to fill in some side quests and details, and of course a lot of bug fixes. But this one is just a fun little project, and this will actually, I'm having fun with this prologue because it'll help. It has its own unique flavor to it, but it also will help the player understand the main game better. Because in the main game, because right now we're on a Novus space station, and it's before Novus got fucked up, so it gives me a chance to explore that while not having to force it into my game, my main game. And so when the main player plays the main game, they'll already know who the players are, and they'll be wondering about what happened to them and stuff like that. And then these characters I just made, you know, I can have them show up in the main game, like maybe halfway through the game, and then they'll have all kinds of stuff to explain to the player from their perspective, and so with gameplay, of course. Okay, so, but I think I have an idea of where we're gonna go next on Origins here, but I'm gonna recall the last conversation of story before the next part, which is this. Captain Everson, Lieutenant Archer, I hope you found the station's accommodations adequate. Yes, it has been. Did you have a chance to speak with your superiors? Yes. I'm afraid I have some bad news. The Council has decided that they can't allow your ship to leave at this time. What? But why? Your ship and your crew come from what can only be described as an alternate timeline. A timeline which, if restored, means that Novus Federation will cease to exist. This would be an unacceptable outcome. We fought too hard for our progress to just disappear in the blink of an eye. You're taking our ship? Relax, Captain. I didn't say that. Then what are you saying? While reviewing your ship's logs regarding the Slipstream Gate, one thing stood out. The heavy cruiser, known as the Raven. What about it? We've seen it before, in previous encounters. Until today, its origin was a mystery. Based on the logs you provided regarding the alien artifacts, it seems the timeline can only be stabilized when the crystals are brought together in balance. Which means we have to find and retrieve the Raven. Yes. Yeah. How are we going to do this without our ship? I never said we're taking away your ship, but we do have terms. What kind of terms? The Council is offering you and your crew membership within the Novus Federation. You will also be able to maintain command of your ship. But you must agree to the following terms and conditions. Under no circumstances will you attempt to restore your timeline. Yeah, you're right. I'll fix that. You will obey command structure of Novus Federation, just like any other officer, which means you'll be taking orders from me. What if we refuse? If you refuse, your ship will be confiscated, your crew will be imprisoned, and your futures will be uncertain. Assuming we agree to your terms, what's next? We need you to find and retrieve the TRS Raven. Only when the two starships are brought together can the situation be stabilized. How are we going to do that? I don't even know where to start. The Council has a strategy. The details are still being developed. I know that a significant number of your crew perished in the attack. I'm assigning officers to assist in operating your ship. The Council will be ready to convene tomorrow to discuss their strategy. In the meantime, head back to your ship. Get to know your new crew. I expect to see you at 0700 tomorrow. Dismissed. Understood. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna stand in his office and save right before walking out. Yeah, no, I like your suggestion, so I'm gonna add that in. Now, here's what I'm thinking about. Okay, because I already know what the end is gonna be. The end is going to be, because the reason why I want the end to be like the beginning of, I want the end of the Origins to be kind of like the beginning of the main game. So if I open the main game and I look at the beginning, yeah, no, the LED console looks cool. But if I open my main game and you see how it starts, it just starts straight up with like some people standing over your body and with a bright light in the background. You don't know who these guys are, with, you know, mysterious music. So many bodies, this is a massacre. Wait a minute, one of them is still alive. Looks like their head got hit pretty hard. Hey, wake up, blah, 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 hang in there. Are you male, female? It's hard to tell what you look like under this blood. Place your finger on the scanner. And so I kind of want it to be where the end of Origins is like they go through a portal of some kind. Maybe there's a space battle, so there's other ships involved. And then it flashes to white. And it'll be like, you didn't know what happened to the crew. Like, it's a mystery, you know, what happened to him. And then you will literally have to play the main game and to find out, like, halfway into the story. But how do I get to that from where I'm at now with this station, with this space station we're on? So we came up with the idea that that you join Novus, and that they'll let you fly your ship, but you have to agree not to change your timeline as this crew. Obviously, they might not follow that. They might, you know, try to restore their timeline anyway. I'm not saying they should just be compliant. So that's why right outside the office here, we're going to have kind of like a little debate between the Archer and the captain to basically be like, hey, what choice do we have, or can we trust these guys, or whatever. And then the Commodore said there was some kind of plan that the leadership has come up with, but first go back to your ship. So I think we need to have a conversation where Origins will have a cliffhanger ending. Yes. And it's a free game, right? So it will have a cliffhanger ending. But there will be resolution in the main game halfway through the game. So and then when you play the main game, you're actually playing as a different faction altogether, the ESA. You're a person that's an ESA soldier with all those mind implants and all that crap. And so there's something I wanted to mention, though. Yes, it has been. Thank you. Thank you. So here's what I'm thinking of how we get there. You're going to debate with your crew about whether to join Novus or not. You're ultimately going to decide to join Novus. And when that happens, they have their plan for you. They have their plan for how to capture the Raven. Now, what I think I should do is tie this next part into a vague storyline thread that already existed in the main game, but you didn't, and I'll show you guys that, but you didn't, but when you play in Origins, you'll know the real story versus what the news story said. So I think I want to make it so that the Raven is present at what I call the Raxion incident. And it's just, I just made it up. I mean, I just made it up on, like, with the fake CNN newscaster guy talks about the Raxion incident 5 years ago and how it killed 50 million people and how it was Novus that did it. It was the Novus regime that killed 50 million people. But I think I want to make it so that the next part of this guy's plan is that you are going to encounter a battle at Raxion before the Raxion incident occurred, and then a whole bunch of crazy shit happens there, and that potentially leads to the final part where you go through the portal or whatever. So I'm gonna open up my main game and play that incident, the Raxion incident of what I have so far, and we'll use it as kind of like fuel for what comes next, I think, because I gotta review it myself. I just hope I have a save file that is far enough back, because I don't. I'm worried that I might not have a save file. Yeah. Oh wait, farm dump. But I think this is save file's probably too early, so it probably won't load. Oh yeah. This one is too early, but you know what? No, we don't need to do this right now. Okay. I need to. You know what? I'll just play it because I've already done a YouTube video of it, and it hasn't changed much since my video. Let's see here. Yeah, I think this is where we're at. Yep, and then we go all the way forward to here. Yeah, here we go. This is the Interstellar News Network. I'm your host, Byron Williams. Tonight is the 5th anniversary of the Raxion incident. On that fateful day, many brave men and women lost their lives. Tonight we remember their sacrifice, the heroes in uniform holding the galaxy on their shoulders for all of you, the Terran people. The brutal Novus terrorist attack began when agents were able to deactivate the planet's defense shield. This was the last footage captured from the Blood Omen, the horrifying bioweapon that destroyed Raxion 2. This resulted in the deaths of over 50 million ESA citizens. Most of us know a family member or friend that died in the attack. If this footage is too disturbing for you, turn away from the screen. To add insult to injury, the brutal terrorists not only poisoned the air, they poisoned the water as well. The 7th Fleet was able to stop the Blood Omen just in time to prevent a second attack. They're heroes, every last one of them. The measures put in place after the Raxion incident kept our people safe. Nobody likes being spied on, but we have to say to ourselves, never again. We must remain vigilant as Terrans to prevent this from happening again. If you see something suspicious, report it to the authorities. Millions of lives hang in the balance. Now we'll move on to the latest weather and sports. I'm not so sure. I always thought the official story was kind of fishy. So I figure, yeah, the Blood Omen is the name of the bioweapon. It's the name of that big ship that would just like wiped out that planet. Now I think that's what I want to be the incident. That way it ties it because I was wondering where the Raxion incident would even be important. I didn't even know if it was going to be important. I just thought maybe it was a newscast or something. But I think it would be good to tie it in to kind of, because if you're there in Origins and you see the incident happen, and then you play the main Starshift game, you'll notice like how you're being lied to by the news, you know, that kind of thing. I want to make it so that it's actually the ESA's fault that that many people died on that planet, and that you were actually trying to get the Raven, and in doing so, the ESA kind of was like, we can't take the risk, wipe out the planet, you know, something like that, where they're kind of in a mad panic mode to not let you get the Raven, and then they do something that drastic, and then they blame it on you, you know, that kind of thing. And yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then the good part about it is that I can have a big space battle in orbit around Raxion too. So it'll be a reason to have a space battle, which will show off the tactical part of the game. And then maybe the Raven is stationed there. Maybe the Raven is in a dock, you know, on the planet's surface. So yeah, that sounds good. I think the Raven is parked on a planet called Raxion 2 on the surface. You have to do the space battle in orbit in order to bring the planet's defense shield down, at which point you can beam down there, and then there's a dungeon or something. And you maybe find the Raven, and at that point, that's when the bioweapon gets used, and you have no choice but to activate something, and then the flash of light. Something like that. Because I'm kind of going for an experience for this prologue that's about 5 hours long. And it's just a nice little free game. And I think that is kind of what I'm going to end up doing. And then I think that'll work. I still haven't figured out the details about, because I make this all up as I go along. I haven't figured out the details of how that's going to play out, but when I was first starting this project, like, I had no idea how this was going to turn out, and so now it's kind of making me happy that there's like some kind of coherent way that this can happen. So I got to get started on that. So I guess let's get back to it. And we'll play the station's music. So after whatever the hell is done... Oh, I gotta make it so he says something if you go up and talk to him. Event ends with that switch. 692 event over. Oh, you want to see what my dungeons look like? Okay. I like to have fun with them, but the dungeons are my least favorite parts of any of my game making, but I can show you some of them. Okay. I can't do that because that file is out of date. I mean, for example, this is a mushroom planet, and I can show some of the dungeons here, and then there's different ones too. Their language is unknown, maybe there's a way. And I'm not gonna do the best storyline plot because we're just trying to skip through this really quick. You know, where are these mushroom people coming from? Blah, blah, blah. Then we got our monsters here, but this isn't really a dungeon per se. Get out. Get back to work. Now. Sir, it's dead. The device enables us to control their minds, but we can't control when their bodies give out from the strain. Your neurostimulant was supposed to prevent this. It only goes so far, sir. We need to get the cargo loaded onto the train. We don't want it to be late. Dr. Mueller's going to kill us. Yes. He's not going to be happy. Novus claims to support peace, prosperity, and independence. Hypocrites. Sir? What? Okay, so I'll kill these guys really quick. I mentioned a train. Talking about getting the troops down here to stop them. Oh, and this was fun, making a battle on a train. Sorry it's taking so long to get to this dungeon, but my save files are just in weird spots right now. Nice little train. I need to make it so these interceptors don't drop items though, because we just got floaty items. But yeah, here we are. Here's one of them. Looks like we made it. It's quiet. We need to disable the whatever device. And so it's like some kind of like train. I'm gonna run away from the battle. It's some kind of like train dock, you know, place, and then then you gotta go through what is seemingly a dungeon. But I kind of like to make it so that the dungeons are like actually part of the environment, not just like some arbitrary place. So the dungeon in this case is a military base with all kinds of people running around. And then let's go to another one. I'm gonna try to load a save file that's like right there. Yeah, this one. This is right in the beginning. You're on a planet called Osiris 2, and you go into the underground farm dump facility. For some reason, the environment that I always keep going back to is some kind of like underground, something like sewers or an underground prison. Or I need to come up with some weirder ones. But yeah, so I mean, this is a dungeon for sure. There's more. And one thing that I usually turn off, but I also have, is a radar. So you can like kind of see the question mark is kind of like roughly something of interest. So you kind of know you need to, that your scanner's telling you need to move in that general direction, but it doesn't, whoa, what the hell is that? Dragon treasure. That's so weird. I need to see something here. Text.match is not a function. Okay, I'm gonna see if that happens on every dead body, or if it's just a fluke for that dead body. Oh. Yeah, let me move that. Let me move my webcam, because you're right. It might be better if my shit was just like right here. Oh, this is the tactical battle on the planet. I just want to make sure it doesn't lag anymore, because there was an issue that caused it to lag. Okay, it usually would have lagged at this point, so it's good. Okay. But I need to go back to that save file again and make sure that, because I recently did, somebody did make an edit for me of the treasure plugin, which pops up with the name of the item when you get a piece of treasure. Before it didn't allow for icons to show up. Like, it showed the icon of the item, but if my item had a description in it of like cold attack or organic healing or something, it wouldn't show. So it works with the treasure chests, but where it fucked up was when I went to that one person's dead body. So this is like one of those things where we're going on a tangent because we accidentally discovered a bug, right? So, okay, so I'm gonna save it right here and see if it does it to because you can pick up items from these bodies too. Yeah. Text.match. Text.match is not a function. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try something really quick just to rule it out. I'm going to go to the old version of it and see if treasure popup.js. Okay, so now let me try the exact same thing. I think I know what the thing is. I think I know what the issue is. It will happen with any treasure box you open that gives you more than one item. I'm betting. Let me test it. It's just like just always has to have a problem of some kind. Okay, now we'll go back to that part where that dead body is. How about we just have it give you one item, and that's it. And see if it still crashes. Because some of the treasure chests weren't crashing. So why is some of it crashing and some of it isn't? Maybe there's a workaround at least. Because I don't know. God, where's Osiris? It's like so... There's like so many fucking planets that it's just... There really should be like a thing right above the maps here that you can type in the name of the map and then it just like goes to it or something. Okay, Osiris, here we go. Funny what it looks like without the lighting plugin. Okay, so let's try... I'll make a copy of that body so I can keep the original. And let's just try one item. And that's it, just one item. And see. Yeah, it is that plugin because I recently had somebody edit it so that I could have icons in it. Otherwise it says /I whatever. And it looked like it worked fine, but obviously there's a bug of some kind. So now, if I go with one item, it does not crash. All right, let's try two items. Let's try two items. All right, let's get rid of that gold because I don't normally have gold. like the treasure chests, I don't usually have credits in them, just by default. So let me see now. So 2 items does not crash it either. All right, let's try something else. Let's try, actually, let's try 3 items. Let's try 3 items. Speed fungus, sure. No, I'm not using the old version of the plugin. The old version, because you'll notice that, I'll show you. Because you'll notice that when my game starts to get like an obnoxious amount of items and weapons and armor, and you don't necessarily know what they do. So I figured out that I could kind of make it easier by making it so that like a brief little description of what it does is right next to it as an icon. So like medkit, this is obvious, organic healing, right? But if you had a different kind of item, you like repair node, you might not know what that is. Oh, it's synth healing. But if you go to it, then you can look at the details of it. But it used to be where you had to go and view all those details. But the problem with this way of doing it is that it's not compatible with every single plugin. So the treasure pop plugin, if I'm using the original plugin, you'll see my nice little icon, or you'll see my nice little icon right next to the item name when I do it with the modded version. See? Drug, broad healing, blah, blah, blah. But if I use the original, you just see /I603 or something instead. So that's the difference. That's what the issue is. And I also had to have the guy edit my skill tree plugin so that I could put icons up here, as well as, because I wanted icons behind each name here, and icons showing up in here. So it says cooling lasers, cold attack must be learned. Normally it would say cooling laser /I502, you know, or up here it would say /I502, but because he edited the plugin for me, I now have my nice little icons in there. So I almost guarantee you the problem is the gold. Yeah, it was exactly like I thought. I can add as many items as I want, but if I add even 1 line of gold, I bet you it'll crash. Or credits, sorry. It's a sci-fi, so it's not gold. It's credits. There we go. We got our crash. So for some reason, getting money, just the money, is what's causing that. I wonder if we can fix it. Hidden states is not defined. Let me try reload. Oh, you know what? I think this might just be a save file from before I added the hidden states plugin. So I think that might not have anything to do with that. It has nothing to do with it because I added that plugin after I already had started the game. But okay, but gold is what causes it. So I mean, I'm not very good with programming. I'm like kind of okay, but I can read it. I can make some small changes, but maybe it's easy enough to fix. So the main problem here is that treasure pop-up plugin type error at dragon treasure window base set word wrap. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open that up. But it's weird that the gold would crash because that wasn't even anything that like needed to be changed. Like it already worked as intended. There's not even any icons. Okay, so here's what I gotta do though. I have to open up the old one because I don't even know where he changed it, right? So I just want to look at the difference between the two. Okay, so this original one has 564 lines of code. And then this has 597. I'm wondering if that setup new is what, yeah. Yeah. No, it's not. Okay, 430, 450. Maybe 346. Let's go here, 246 sprite sheet map, 246 sprite sheet map, treasure pop-up type 205, 205, command 128. Okay, so command 126 is 152. And normally I could probably use yeah, I'll use that in the future. But right now I'm almost at the beginning, so I will, yeah. Plugin parameters 85, plugin parameters 85. That is weird. It seems to have the same number of lines of code. Okay, so let's just do diff checker then. Whew, okay. So we got the old one, and then we got the new one. Yeah, there is extra code in there. Find the difference. That window, dragon treasure. Now, the error said at window dragon treasure, which is his addition, because window dragon treasure did not exist before. Treasure pop-up 313 or 3 refresh name. Text dot match. Okay, so maybe there's a text dot match in here. Okay, I think that the text.match is actually something that Yanfly's plugin is trying to do, because the error actually comes from... It comes from Dragon Treasure Base, but it's Yanfly message core that is fucking up for some reason. Window, draw... at set word wrap. Not window base, that's set word wrap, okay. Set... Okay, so it's some kind of weird, let me just read it. One sec. Reset font settings, font face, font this dot name dot text width name, this dot name equals new window dragon treasure. I want to try something else. Just for kicks. So instead of gold, because what's the problem with the gold, right? It's supposed to just be an icon like normal. Maybe the way he wrote this was that it requires an icon in the description name. Like maybe if I try to get an item that has no item, that has no /I whatever in it, then maybe it actually would fuck up too. Let's just make sure, you know, you do an item that has no /I in it at all. Most of mine do, but let's say it doesn't. Will it crash just like the gold? Because maybe it's looking for an argument that doesn't exist or something like that. No, it doesn't. It's only when it's gold. That is so weird. I mean, if I have to, I can go back and make it so that you don't get any gold from this treasure pop-up, but there's got to be a way to fix it. I guess I could hit him up, but I just want to see if I can do it. Yeah. Let me see where it's fucking up in Landfly. Landfly. And let's see if we can change one little option in Yanfly and then see if it suddenly fixes it. Okay, so it's talking about word wrap. That's the first thing that it has a problem with. So let's go to Yanfly core. And we find word wrap. Yeah, the quality on YouTube is better. I just stream to both just because it adds more, or it's just two places to stream, and OBS has a plugin that you can stream to two places at once, so I'm like, why not? I mean, and I have a fast internet connection, so I can. Wherever there's a word wrap, I want to try turning it off or something like that. Oh, message core. That's where it was. Yanfly message core. Yeah. So Yanfly message core and word wrapping false. Word wrap space. Insert a space with manual line break. It says at Set word wrap. Okay, so let me try turning word wrapping on. Let's see if that fixes it. Yeah, that's probably correct. No, it's just, I think it's fucking up because of that specific messing with gold thing. Oh, you know what? Let's try turning message core off. Let's try turning message core off and see if suddenly it doesn't crash anymore. And I'm not going to waste too much time on this. If I have to, I'll just fix it later or hit the guy up. But I really always want to figure things out for myself. So let's turn message core off. Well, yeah. Oh. I gotta turn that one off too. Yeah, right. Text.match. Yeah, I get you. I'm just saying, I gotta turn these off. I just want to see if I turn the Yanfly plugins off, that it doesn't crash, just to confirm that. Okay. Well, that's cool, because now we've got an error that actually relates exactly to the part that we're messing with, the window dragon treasure thing. So, convert escape characters. Ah, interesting. Right, but what I get what you're saying, but that's what I was testing when I was testing the treasure item that didn't have the /I in it. So I have items in which there is no /I and it worked and it didn't crash. This is specifically just gold. Convert escape characters. Convert. Treasure icons. Refresh name. Initialize. yeah. I'm gonna hit him up. So we'll let this rest for now, and I'm sure that he'll get back to me. Yeah, we'll God, this dude is fucking fast, let me tell you. He always gets back to me like in like a second. Like I posted my request on one of the Discords, and I literally just posted it, and then 30 seconds later he's like, I can help with that, and just hits me up privately. I paid him like $40 to do it. I mean, I wouldn't have figured that out. I see the code that he's done. I thought maybe it would have been kind of simple, but yeah, I wouldn't be able to come up with this yet. It's all about practice, I guess. But yeah, the coding does not come naturally to me. I can kind of read it and manipulate it, but I don't know how people even come up with this shit, honestly. It's like a little bit too... I think my brain just doesn't work like this, but like I'm okay at it, but like not like this okay. This level of okay. You mean a Discord channel? Yeah, I do. I'll put the invite in the description here. There you go. I'm going to invite him to my server too, so I don't forget about him. Yeah, he already joined right away. Okay. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm streaming. Okay, so here we go. Close out of this. And let's go back to this. Our main purpose for the day. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to the space station here. Play its music. So we can get to the meat of the next section. $692. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, no, part of my reason for streaming is like I actually do hope people like my streams or enjoy them, but it's because it keeps me on task, because I normally have the problem of like I'll be hopping from website to website, or going on social media, or doing something else, or watching a YouTube video, or watching Netflix, and then I'll just hop back and forth between all of it, But when I stream, I'm like, okay, I'm streaming, I have to keep making my game. And it does help. It does help. Well, you know, you might be surprised. I think it's about building a following of people that are kind of into what you're doing. One thing that I want to do, but of course I'm busy a lot, is I do want to diversify the channel a little bit. I really would enjoy doing the first impressions videos and stuff like that, which of course can help build a fan base for your own game too. That's a little bit on the back burner because I have this game I'm trying to get done in a month. But I'm down to do that. But, you know, of course I kind of specialize in sci-fi. One thing that's weird is it seems like there's a lot of people in the RPG Maker community that straight up, like, don't like sci-fi. And I've had lots of people play, like, stream my game and they're like, this is a very good game. I don't really like the sci-fi setting though. And I don't know what that is, but for me it's the opposite, where I really like sci-fi, but I'm really sick of like wizards and magic and dragons and you know, magic powers, stuff like that. But I don't know, everybody's different. Yeah, do you have a potato PC? Yeah, my computer's pretty beefy. I have a Threadripper CPU, so it's 16 core, 32 thread. And I have a 1070 Ti graphics card. I haven't really had the need to upgrade it because most games run fine with it. I am on 1080p though. I prefer 1080p 144 hertz rather than 4K 60 hertz. And it's, you know, easier on the graphics card that way too. And of course video cards are so expensive now. It's like, I just hope mine doesn't die, otherwise I'm going to have a hard time replacing it. Because I'm pretty broke right now. So I can't really afford a new video card if it breaks. I'm trying to find the typo of "go to your crew" that you mentioned. Staffu PLZ. How do I pronounce your screen name, you guys? Honestly, like it looks really awkward to me when I read it. Staff please is what I read. But is it Staff 00 PLZ or some kind of like acronym or something? I don't know. I just want to get it right. You said 300 euro. Are you in Europe? John Doe News. Okay. Well, whatever. I'll skip past that for now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I'm from West Coast, United States, so kind of like really close to the Canadian border in the state of Washington, about 2 hours north of Seattle. So that's where I'm at. Town called Bellingham, college town. Okay. Okay, good. I was getting it right. Staffu, please. Okay, good. I'm a little bit more ADD today than previously, but that's okay. We'll make it work. So you get out of there, you have a little chit-chat, but not too much of a chit-chat with your crew member. Now we get back to the ship. Actually, it's 11:25 a.m. here, around 11:30 a.m. What time is it there? And I'm more of a morning guy, so like I'm pretty useless later in the day, but I usually wake up at like 5 a.m. or something and do a lot of my work early in the morning. See, now we're going to be back on our ship, and okay, yeah, I know it's 11:30 a.m. here, because We're 3 hours behind East Coast time. Yeah, for me, my brain's like Swiss cheese at the end of the day. So like at night, in the morning is when I do everything. Okay, so let's see. Partially though, I've adapted that direction because I got a lot of other stuff going on too. So during the day I get interrupted a lot, but in the morning, and today's a holiday, so I anticipated not getting interrupted today. So that's why I'm doing a stream. But yeah, so partially I've adapted to going earlier and earlier in the morning because I can get work done before the interruptions roll in. So let's see. I'm wondering when you get back to your ship, whether there's some new character that you're going to meet or whether it's not important enough to add a new character. I think yeah, adding a new character that is kind of like, you know, I've been assigned as your second in command since your commander died, and kind of Novus putting the heat on you that they really do have their people like in control of your ship. They're letting you be the captain as a courtesy, but they really don't want you to try to go back to your original timeline. So maybe somebody that kind of is taken over, kind of like twisting your arm as the captain. Maybe your crew doesn't like what they're doing, but you got to work together, otherwise you lose your ship, kind of thing. Yeah, I think the arm twisting vibe is good. So who's this character gonna be? They're gonna be somebody that is Novus, that has a Novus look to them. Maybe like a really gruff, like hardened female soldier vibe. Somebody with like scars on their face or some shit. Like someone tough. So let's see if any of these work. Yeah, kind of, not really a mutiny, but like kind of like, it'd be kind of like if let's say your country got taken over by another country, and then a third country comes in and like helps you, and your ship was captured, or your ship wasn't captured, but your nation is done. So they, bring your ship into the fleet, and it's like, okay, you're the captain of your own ship. Your crew, half your crew died, but we've got replacement crew, and we'll send them there, and you're taking orders from us now. So you're kind of held hostage, but they are letting you keep your ship. It's kind of like being drafted, like they've drafted you, and now you don't have full control like you're used to. It's sort of like an offer you can't refuse. Like if you tried to refuse, you'd lose your ship. And so you're kind of going along with them because it's the only option you have, kind of a thing. Yeah, the chat box, it does have a delay. I like it to be as fast as possible. I notice sometimes too, it's more delayed than other times. Sometimes it's a very short delay, and sometimes it's longer. Yeah, and I look over pretty often, so it could be, it might be as much as 30 seconds off. I'll go with this one. And we'll have to make them. You gotta make them custom. I'm gonna have to make them custom anyway for these kind of main characters. I can at least make one of the faces or something. Well, let's see how far we get. Yeah, and I think there is a way to set it to be less of a delay, but I think that there's more of a chance that the stream could fuck up that way. But I don't know. I can try it next time. But yeah, there is a delay just because of the 10 to 15 seconds. Well, she looks like a nice person, right? Okay, I think maybe for this face designing, I might pick a different track. I like that track, but not for some reason designing faces. I kind of like this one for doing like Photoshop work, or one of them that I like. The eyebrows. And I need to go through this sometime soon and do like a complete overhaul. I'm using Photoshop and not GIMP. But yeah, I did just put them all as parts, as layers. Some of them look jacked up. Because I'm not the best at faces. I'm really not. The best faces I have are the ones that other people have made. Other than the alien faces, I've made a lot of the alien faces, but the human ones are the ones that are tough for me. They all look uncanny valley vibe. You know what? Maybe I could make... yeah, I see what you mean. I gotta change the nose and the mouth too. Maybe those eyes can work. Maybe. I gotta change the mouth first. Yeah, I'll do the one with the teeth and see how that works. Whoa. Whoa. Nope. 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 Yeah, and that is something that has been mentioned about my game, is that the art style of the faces are not the same, and that is a problem. But I'm almost like the I'm almost of the mindset that for some of it it's okay, especially if it's aliens. But for the ones that's not okay, I almost feel like that is something I would wrap up more toward the end. We're like, okay, I just have to make 50 faces today, you know, and then that would be the excuse for, you know, totally retooling my generator and everything like that. I could also have people draw them or make them manually, but that costs money. I'm always trying to do it myself if I can, but I'm mediocre at faces. I still like them better than the RPG Maker style faces, but the mouth. Fix that mouth. I think this one's my... Yeah, I just want to come up with something kind of semi-original, though. I used to be much worse at faces than I am now, even though I'm still not that good. But if I keep practicing at it, I'll get better. I just like making the alien faces more. Oh, speaking of which, I have a plan. Because I can make the alien faces better, why don't I just make an alien officer? somebody that joins you that's another species. That would be able to make or would get me to make my faces faster. Maybe a krill. Krill with a green beret. And then let's see, let's give him some pink eye. No, just kidding about pink eye. Yes. Yep. I did make this, yes. But of course, it wasn't like I purely made it. So for example, I got this bust, made it smoother, and then added pointy ears, made it green, and then made the nose a little more alien-like, and tweaked the proportions a little bit, and then turned it into this. You can see the shading under the neck and stuff is the same. And that's how I make a lot of stuff. I kind of like modify and tool around with it, and then it does look different. You know what? Maybe I can make this really easy. I could have her wearing her traditional krill body armor, but with making it green because they're working for Novus. Issue is green on green, but maybe just have a green hat. I want to undo that though. Yeah, maybe just a green hat. That is the traditional krill hat. No, I'll just stick with the beret. This is a krill that's not traditional. This is a krill that left the krill homeworld for a reason. So she's wearing human military gear, even though she's a krill. Okay. I gotta color in the suit here. Maybe a krill that's been through a lot. And since they have, I think purple blood or green blood. I can make the wound a little weird. Yeah. She's been through so much fighting that she's a battle-hardened commander now. But yeah, for some reason, the alien faces are just easier for me. The weirdest one I made was Velnos. Velnos is, I think, the weirdest character I've made so far. Let's bring him up. Sort by name. Alright, take it easy. Yeah, we got Velnos here. Velnos. Pterodactyl guy with purple, like, Beatles wig type vibe. So, like, kind of like not salad, kind of like amphibians with human hair. Now we gotta come up with a nice name for this female krill. So some of the other names I've had, one of them was named Krona Vorek. The other one was named Kelva. Something with a K, something with a V or Z. Something intimidating for this one. Now I need to make a sprite for her. Forgot to make a head, a female krill head to use in the generator. See if I can do this the quick and easy way. Looks like I might be able to. And now I'll open that one up. nice little hat. Hat on her. Oh, I did make a krill head for the remastered collection. Should do for now. It's always a battle of whether you make it better or whether you just say, okay, I need a character right now, and then just do it. But one thing I do gotta do is give her the scar. this is a neutral, just a neutral face. So which one's the neutral expression? I think it's this one, but this one's a little exaggerated on this exact character. So... One sec, I'll be right back. I gotta go feed my cat. have returned. our face. And we have our sprite. And that would have been a lot, that's definitely going to be a lot faster than making a human character. So, let's go to Krill. App. Oh, yeah. Okay. to go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Now for this part of the story. This is quite a ship. Quite a ship. This is one hell of a ship. Assigned as your second in command. we're gonna test that plugin because that guy already fixed it. And I bet that it won't work. He seems to do pretty good work. Let's see. Alright. I do need to re-enable the message core plugins and shit. Let's turn those back on, and let's turn that back on. And let's give it a shot. There we go. It's fixed. Excellent. Okay, back to this. existence of that organization is a threat to the future. Of that organization is a threat to the future of all of us. very clear that you are still in command. As long as the terms are followed. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. what this looks like. Okay. That's weird. That is weird. That should have worked. Maybe it's because of the guard standing there next to the door. Not sure. Let's see if this works now. Let's see what we got. God damn it. Okay, fuck it. I need to make it so that the alien is just offset by 1. With her being right here. And then I need to make it so that it skips if can't move. And we'll see. Thing just down. Let's see. guys. I think I'm hitting my limit for today. So you guys have a great day, and I'll see you at the next one.